Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, early evening. It's me, Unit 102 Alpha here. Happy Saturday. Alright, so, I'm live with some Monster Hunter Wilds for you guys. Been a little bit since we've booted this up, like a week or like 2 weeks ago. So we're gonna boot up, we're gonna activate a nice little private lobby, and then we'll be plopping the ID into the chat, so if anybody wants to tag in, they can feel free to do so. Alright. Log in bonus. It's our collab quests. But that reminds me, let me plop the lobby ID into this. Alright. Lobby ID is now pinned in the chat, so if anyone wants to join in, please feel free to do so. Now. Shipment of rations, request support. There we go, there we go. Now, what the hell do I want to beat up today? Okay, we got Raffian and Tempered Bravios. Well then, that answers our question in short order. Oh man, that was like the fastest answer in existence. So, we're gonna... Okay, so we're already starting off today well. We've got one of my favorite monsters to beat up. Odd that it's a free star, though. You know what? Doesn't matter. Swap to dragon weapons because Raffian, she hates dragon. We're gonna grab that nice chill mantle bug, and wow, she's like right there. Welcome, welcome, D-Cross. You are literally just in time. Boom! Here we go. Dragon elemental weapons, don't you dare let me down. Dodge out of that. Alright, thank you for sharing the stream. Now we're gonna combo on this wyvern here. Here we go. Unbelievable, there's a Gypsaros in the area. Annoying grubber, poison bird. And it left. Or at least I think it left. And accelerate. Give me that tail. Okay, so I somehow just got completely launched. The hell was that? Sprint. And accelerate. Oh, okay.
Don't forget, you can carve materials from sucker parts.
Alright, give me that tail. Well, that one's not our target. Come on, bird. Oh, that's right, I don't have any barrel bombs. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Alright, let me just, I see that wound there, let me bust it open. Here we go. Alright, and our big rocky boy is next this time. Oh. Now this one I'm honestly looking forward to. Always a good, it's always fun to fight Gravios, despite all the hate it gets. There's my big rocky boy, I know he's down there. So we're just gonna equip the Corrupted Mantle, and we're gonna make short work of this guy since I'm using water elemental weapons. Sneak attack! And here we go. Alright, so I just completely missed the chance to dodge for that attack there, but oh well. Alright, so I'm gonna get hit by that big fire burst there, but I'm gonna be okay. Would you look at that? It's been shock trapped. Love to see. So that was my slinger bomb. Okay. Completely missed with that. Ooh, that's heavy blunt pod. I need to aim for the head on this one. There we go. That's why you aim for the head, is the blunt pod. And there you go, completely shredded. Now, how fast was that? That was just 7 minutes. This build is crazy, chat. We've got Vespoids. Annoying little bugs. There we go, dead bugs. Dead bugs everywhere. We've got Tempered Rumpopolo and Tempered Gypceros. You know, let's just go to base camp on this. The bugs in Fallout are more annoying, I'd imagine. Well, I mean, you haven't seen all of the bug monsters in Monster Hunter, though, and there's unfortunately a couple I can't show you because they haven't been brought over to new gens. Celtus Queen. But I've shown you Nursilla, and that thing's just downright horrible. I haven't shown you Rachna Kadaki for Monster Hunter Rise. That thing is also a little terrifying. Alright, so we've got a Tempered Rumpopolo out there. We're gonna introduce it to the Gunlance, aka the Funlance. We have Funlance. I will not apologize for what I'm about to do to this monster, chat. I will not apologize at all. Sneak attack! And look, paralyzed. So I can just get in close and Wyvern's Fire. Wyvern's Fire again, and boom! Get exploded on. So no iframing on that, sadly, but oh well. I've got a shield. I've got a big, bulky shield. Foolishness. And hey look, I see a wound, so we're gonna use the attack there, the Drake Auger, and just completely drill into it. And Wyvern's Fire. Oof. 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 Okay, Rumpopolo, you can cease and desist on sending me flying now. And here we go, Drake Auger. Guard. And bring it down, and here we go. I have the Gunlance. Foolishness from Popolo. Foolishness. And bring it down. Wyvern's Fire. I don't know why I love this big explodey weapon, I just do. And now we get another mount. Alright, so Rumpopolo's probably gonna die from this one. Boom! And Wyvern's Fire. Poison, can't see anything. Oh, you don't run into them a lot. Well, that's lucky. Uh-oh. And there we go. We've blown up the Rumpopolo. See? This is why we called a Gunlance the Fun Lance. It's a nice, tanky, bulky weapon. Love to see it. Alright, so any of my, Oh, they spawn in the glowing sea. That's not good. Alright, to any of my fellow monster hunters in the chat, what's your favorite weapon? Alright, ready up. We're gonna go after Temper Gypsaros. It's likely the one that we saw earlier at the start of the stream. And now I've got these lovely fire dual blades. We're going to exploit its weakness, and we are going to tear it to ribbons. I always love a good pair of elemental dual blades. Oh. And eliminate the landing lag. And sneak attack! Well, we've got Agitator prompt. This is perfect. Oh, no, you don't. Be right back, understood. We are gonna shred this wyvern. Ooh, okay. Whoa, there we go. And here we go. And now this silly bird is gonna play dead. But by playing dead, it gives me some time to sharpen my weapon, do some maintenance, maybe grab some slinger ammo that I could use, you know, and just generally make this thing's life hell when it wakes back up. Speak of the devil, it woke up. And there we go, blunt pod right in the face. That is easy. Perfect. Now, how fast did it take us to kill this thing? Only 3 minutes. That's insane. So we've got another Gravios, we've got another Rumpopolo, a tempered Ajaricon, and another Raffian. You know what? Let's subject Gravios to the Funlance. Because Gunlance. A Funlance. It's the kind of lance that you want to bring when you want something to explode. If you just want the monster to explode into a million pieces, this is what you bring. And honestly, it's got some solid defense, too. So here we go, opting for sneak attack. Boom! And Wyvern's Fire. Oh, there's a second Gravios in existence. Hi! Wow! Okay, so the second one just ever so casually walked up on us. Okay, that's not fair! Get past me! 2. Alright, Dung Pod. Oh, and it's a tempered Graphios of all things. Dart. Are you quite finished? Welcome back. I'm currently subjecting Graphios to the Gunlance. My favorite Rocky boy. I have loved this thing ever since 4 Ultimate on the old 3DS handheld. Oh. Uh-oh, it's about to, there we go. It's limping. He'll be back. He's limping. You see it limping, chat. He knows he's cooked. He's screwed. Ow. You're ignoring me in favor of the Rumpopolo. Foolishness. Priorities, man. Get your priorities straight. Oh, Graphios, I love you. You're one of my favorite monsters in the entire franchise, but boy, you need to learn how to get your priorities straight. Big and solid, wonderful defenses, lovely firepower, awesome design, but not the sharpest tool in the shed by any means. Now, granted, I'm playing a more defensive weapon, so I'm not as aggressive as I am with dual blades, so 6 minutes, it's still good. Well, that's good to hear. So now we've got Tempered Graphios, we've got Rathian. Let me open up this little thing here. Rumpopolo, Rathian, Tempered or Jarkon. Alright, let's go to the mining cave to ready up. And I have another Gunlance model I can play with. Now, let's take a minute to actually modify this. So now we've got a dragon fun lance, and we're gonna bust that out on Raffian before she runs off.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
And I've got a lot more shells on this thing. And sneak attack! Aha! Oh, of course, she hit me in the face. Here we go. Boom! And perfect guard. Power. Boom! Oh, I see another wound on her leg. Let's go. Alright, got shot in the face. I'm fine. Right in the leg. Bring it down, and boom! And Wyvern's Fire. There you go. Oh! It was better with guarding and actually protecting myself with the shield like the heavens intended. And thrust. Alright, got that drill. Alright, that wasn't too shabby. Alright, chat, what do you guys think of the Gunlance so far? AKA the Fun Lance. You guys like it? Would you use it?
Since we're here, let's poke around.
And I used to use Fun Lance a lot back in 4 Ultimate. So I guess I'm back to the good old days on my end. Alright, glad you like it, glad you think it's cool, but would you use it? Now. Ooh, you'd use it. Ah, nice to see a fellow Gunlance enjoyer, then. I've created a fellow Gunlance enjoyer. I knew the day would come when I'd have to use this weapon, but here it comes. The longsword. We're fighting Tempered Ajaricon with longsword. Ugh, I am not looking forward to this. But it's a weapon I've been trying to learn. You love explosions. Well, then the Gunlance is perfect for you. Well, you'd probably love blast element weapons then. Blast elemental Gunlance, that would be your dream weapon. There we go, I never thought I'd play a weapon matchmaker for one of my friends, but here we are. So this is the parry weapon. Oh, there's the thing. So I just need to lure it over here. Ah. But yeah. Well, you do have a starter weapon for everything. So, even though we get paired with the sword and shield, or wait, no, a great sword, I think, for this one. It's Capcom knows that everybody has their own weapon preferences, so they made it to where we have a base starter weapon for every option. Now, I'm not too good at the parry aspect of this weapon. So yeah, to any longsword mains out here, I'm sorry if I'm making this painful for you to watch. Yes, I know I'm supposed to be parrying, not dodging. I'm supposed to parry with Foresight Slash. Like that! Oh, and I failed the parry anyway. Oh, then you'd hate Dark Souls and Elden Ring and any Souls-like game where you're required to get good at parrying. I mean, I'm decent with longsword. I'm proving that I'm at least somewhat decent, but I'm nowhere near as good as the whole parry thing as the longsword mains. Yeah. And here we go. And Helm Splitter, and boom. Running longsword. The anime weapon, as people call it. I understand that longsword is one of the most popular weapons in the game because of how flashy it is, how skill demanding it is, but in multiplayer, if you're not running longsword yourself and you're hunting with a longsword main, you are going to get friendly fired to hell and back, so it's kind of a polarizing weapon, to say the least. I've been friendly fired by longsword users a lot. Venom! Got this nice poisonous longsword. And parry! Oh, so the parry still failed. Completely missed the parry window on that. And on that one. Yeah, I am completely ass at parrying. Suicide Whirl Slash. Oh, that would have been another good one had I pulled it off. Ew. That's like the only good thing I can do with the longsword, chat. Yeah, not good with longsword at all. You're good at parrying in Batman, but and you get hit every time you lost your way. Don't let any From Software fans hear you say that. I was good at parrying, but then I lost my way. Yep. Here we go. Yeah, the hammers. You'd probably like the hammer then. I'll have to show you it. Yeah, not good of the longsword, chat. So I'm sorry for any longsword mains watching this that I've basically hurt your eyes. I am deeply sorry. I mean, I'm decent. That's 11 minutes. Decent. Oh, God, we've got Arkfeld. Alright, let me show you, because I think I've got a good hammer model at my disposal. Yes, I do have a good hammer model. Yep, I've got a decent hammer, so let me show you hammer. We're gonna go after... Tempered Rumpopolo. Yeah, let's just kill the Rumpopolo with this big ol' hammer. Just smash it to bits. And it's a blast hammer, so you'd probably love it even more. Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing the Artian hammer, but since it's got jet boosters on it, you'd probably be not too far off. Sadly, it can't. Hammers don't shoot projectiles. They're just simple bonk weapons. And boom. They want to keep it simple. Yeah, it'd be like tenderizing and cooking it. Well, I mean, this is a blast hammer, so I'd like to think the explosions can help with the cooking part. And there are fire elemental hammers. Boom! You like fire and ice elemental weapons too? Well then, that's good to hear. I'm fire and electric and dragon if I had to pick my top three. Bang! Look at that big hammer. Yeah! And look, he got stunned. That's something hammers can do. They can stun monsters because they're a blunt weapon. All you have to do is just repeatedly land attacks on the head. And there we go. Exploding hammer for the win. So you'd probably like hammer. Yeah. If we were going off of real-life engineering physics, the impact force of a rocket-propelled hammer, I don't think any human is going to be left standing. And technically, this isn't the only rocket-propelled hammer model in the series. The Celtus and Desert Celtus hammer models were also rocket-propelled, but they didn't have a flat head. Oh no, they had a rotating drill head. Alright, let's see. What other weapon can I show you? I'll show you basic lance this time. basic lance. Not as flashy as Gunlance, but it's a pretty solid weapon. It's another heavily defensive weapon, so you're not going to be as aggressive with this as, say, dual blades. Or even longsword, for that matter, but Lance is another... Well, it's a defensive weapon, but it actually has a few nice little counterattacks baked into it as well, so you're basically guarding and countering. Again, another super defensive weapon. And here we go. Poke. And see, counter. And charge. Oh, Rathalos. Oh, no. And drill. And I got fireballed. Ow. And I'm stun locked. Oh, explodey rock. Okay. Come on. Let me counter. Alright. Oh, okay. Electric wire. Oh, higher intelligence. Okay. An electric hammer. Okay. Well, there are electric hammers in Monster Hunter, too. And there we go. Raffian is down. Big drill lance. Nice defensive weapon there. Is good, is good. You love to see it.
This thing's a trove of new data.
There we go. Alright, so we are going to head back to base camp, and I'm going to figure out what I want to fight next. But I am also going to be taking a bit of a break. Get some more coffee, so I'll be back. Alright everyone, I'm back. Alright, so if you guys are enjoying the show so far and you want to help out, please consider liking, commenting, maybe checking out some of my other content on this channel. Additionally, please consider checking out my Ko-Fi page where I do accept donations. That's going to help me out as well because any donations you make over on Ko-Fi are going to help fund my channel and motivate me to keep doing live streams like this and making content for you guys, because this is how I want to make a living. But I am going to need your support to help make that happen. Thank you for the welcome back. Ha! Right, so what we're going to be looking at, we've got a Gypceros, we've got a Tempered Rathalos, and a Tempered Rumpopolo. Do I have any good Greatsword models? No, I do not. What about Sword and Shield models? I know I've showcased the Switch Axe on this channel before, but... Oh, yes. This weapon is just a yes. The weapon is just a yes, chat. But I'm also going to be busting out Heavy Bowgun. So we're going to be testing, so we're going to show off Fire Switch Axe on Gypceros here. And remember guys, the lobby ID is still pinned in the chat, so if anyone wants to join in, please feel free to tag in. I'd love to have you. Chainsaw sword. Well, that's nice. There was a chainsaw dual blade model in existence called Twin Chainsaws. It last showed up in Monster Hunter Rise. It has yet to make an appearance here. But we got this badass chainsaw switch axe back after so long. And full release. Look at this. And morph. Look at this thing. It just oozes style. Boom! Full release. Boom! Welcome, welcome, Neon. You've arrived for a few? Well, thank you for tagging in. This is Monster Hunter Wilds. We're currently slaughtering a Gypceros, one of the most annoying monsters in the entire game. Although I could name one monster that's even more annoying than this. And one that's actually complete arachnophobia trigger. All three of them came back from 4 Ultimate into this game with a complete vengeance. But I'm busting out Switch Axe on this thing, one of the most stylish weapons. Oh. I'm running that. Yeah, thanks. I normally main dual blades, but Switch Axe, I used to use it a lot back in 4 Ultimate, and it looks like it's been returned to its glory as of Wilds. Oh, hell yeah, folks. Alright, now I'm gonna swap to sword mode. And boom, elemental discharge, and is dead. But we're gonna overkill for some style points with this lovely full release. Because I'm a sucker for style. Now, to those of you who aren't really familiar with Monster Hunter at all, your objective is simple. You go on quests to hunt monsters, and then you get parts from them like wings, shells, talons, bones, and you use that to make better armor and better weapons for yourself so you can go up against even more horrifying monsters. It's a very simple, straightforward thing. Oh dear lord, we've got tempered New Udra. No, why did you come back to terrorize me? No. We've got a terrifying fire octopus. It's one of the newer additions to this game. It's new as of this generation, New Udra. It's one of the apexes in this game. It's the apex of this volcanic region that I'm bumming around in, the Oil Well Basin. So we're gonna bust out a water switch axe for this thing. But we're also going to do the smart person thing and meal up. We're going to meal up first because that's what you do. You're supposed to meal up before your hunts because meals will grant you various buffs. We're going to cook with additions because that's just what you do. You need meal buffs. If you go out without meal buffs, then basically that's dumb of you and you deserve to get completely destroyed. Common sense, really. I have in the past hunted with people who didn't meal up and they just got completely wrecked, and I could only just sit there with a disappointed look on my face. So we're going after tempered New Udra. This thing is an abomination. Well, no, that's actually the Guardian monsters, if we're talking lore and all of that.
Now commencing quest
But
in order of the guild.
In terms of combat capabilities, New Udra is downright horrifying. So much so that I'm gonna have to use some of my items that I've been hoarding. Mega Armor Skin, give me that defense buff. Mega Demon Drug, give me that raw attack buff. And now we're gonna combo on this thing. But I need a good soundtrack for this. Let me hope I can just... There we go. Subhuman from Devil May Cry 5. That's a good one for styling on monsters, too. Yep, Devil May Cry, also made by Capcom. Whom, of course, also made Resident Evil. Here we go! Sneak attack! And swap the sword mode. We are just gonna style on this thing and get serious. Yes! Oh, you'd love this game. Oh. Well, it should interest you to know that there are dinosaur-esque monsters in this game. Well, there's specifically just one right now, and that's Guardian Vulgar Anjanath. In the past, there were other dino-like monsters. Basic Anjanath, we've had Devil Joe, Savage Devil Joe. You've also got dragons. Here we go. We're gonna zero-sum discharge right in this thing's face. Big water elemental explosion, because every single monster in this game has different elemental matchups. Ideally, you need to use the strongest element that it's weak to. New Udra here is weak to water, so that's why I'm busting out a big water elemental weapon for this. And I'm using Archean weapons because they're one of the best in the game. They're kind of the end game meta at this point. Oh. No! I was about to go and hit you with my big fire weapon. Well, not fire weapon, water weapon, and I was about to, use the zero-sum discharge and shred you. Are you happy, new Udra? You ruined my combo, you damn octopus. Alright, here we go. This is what I meant to do. Zero-sum discharge. Are you serious, new? Let me heal up. Alright, let me get in close and discharge. Yeah! I swear, the hitbox on Switch Axe, it's a very take-it-or-leave-it weapon. Which is why I'm tempted to bust out dual blades and shred it. Urge, do your job. Let me mount up. Yeah, but hey, that just goes to show you, Capcom knows how to think outside the box. And this isn't the first big, oily fire monster they threw at us. Gogmazios, back and 4 Ultimate, that thing was a terror. Sadly, since it's on the 3DS, I can't exactly show it to you guys. Oh, but that thing was horrifying. They gave us a giant elder dragon that spews hot lava and oil all over the place. And it can even fly once it gets to its second phase. Yeah, I know, but this is something I'm passionate about. This is one of my hyperfixations. Alright, so New is gonna do that little slam twice, so since New just finished, we can just go in and zero-sum discharge. We're gonna spam and abuse the hell out of it. Oh, Neon, you have no idea how horrifying Gogmazios was. That thing was a tank back then. I had no choice but to solo it back then. Because I didn't have any friends that I could multiplayer with. And the armor I was using was laughably weak to fire, but the fact that I managed to solo Gogmazios like that is impressive. So there you go. This isn't the only crazy thing I've done. And zero-sum. Now we're gonna swap to sword mode and get ready for another full release and just... as New slithers off. To spite me. I think New's trying to change area codes on me. I don't think that octopus wants any more of me. Alright, so let's just bring out the dual blades and style. Heal up with... oh, crap, my chill mantle bug wore off. That's the thing about Monster Hunter. Back in the older gens, and its return for this one, we do have environmental hazards. Extreme heat. It will slowly sap your health until it kills you. Then there's extreme cold. That just completely trashes your stamina bar. Yes, we have a stamina bar in Monster Hunter, but it's way more forgiving than games like Elden Ring. I'm gonna use this dash juice first to just slow my stamina depletion, and look, New isn't happy to see us. Gee, I wonder why. And we're gonna mount up. Here we go. Alright, am I able to bring it down? Yes, I'm able to bring her down. Yeah! Dual blades. This is my favorite weapon. I've been maining this one weapon since forever. Alright, we've taken off one of its arms. Yeah, the octopus does not like me. Cool thing about dual blades is I can dodge spam Especially once I'm in demon mode, I can just dodge, spam, hack, and slash, combo, and shred. They're even better if they're elemental weapons. These things were absolutely broken in Rise to Sunbreak because we had a Berserk Strife set thanks to Chaotic Form Magala, and I'm gonna have to stream that to show you guys just how broken it was. We were basically activating God. Combo, hack, and slash, and just completely destroyed a monster in a matter of minutes. Now I am gonna have to stand down and heal up. Oh, you'd love this game. There's several other locales. It's more than just Oil Well Basin. This is one of my favorites, though. I've always been a sucker for the volcanic regions. Dodge, hack and slash, and deactivate demon mode so my stamina can regenerate. Reactivate demon mode because my demon gauge is now depleting because I'm comboing in archdemon mode like a madman. Which is kind of what you're legally required to do when you main Dual Blades. You're supposed to be combo crazy. Oh, good, it's angry, so now I've got Agitator procced. Thank you, I have Agitator. Yes, if you hit monsters enough and you do damage to them, they will get angry at you. But if you have a skill like Agitator, you can turn that rage against them. Agitator buffs your raw attack and your critical hit rate whenever a monster is angry, and it persists as long as the monster is angry. And I've got the highest level version of Agitator active. Alright, it's limping, it's about dead. Boom! Haha! I can hyperfixate on this game until the sun dies out. Until the oceans dry up. Ugh. Alright. So new is, yep, every monster in this game can limp once their health is low enough. It signifies that they're about dead. So that's your cue to go in and finish the job. Yeah! Dodge! Getting close and shred. This is the weapon I'm absolutely the best with. And dodge. Okay, so I just got smacked out of my combo, but my cat is there to heal me up. No. Oh, new Udra. And this is a tempered version of this monster, so it's a lot tougher to put down. Now, back in Monster Hunter World in 2018, that's when we first got hit with tempered monsters. They're tougher, they're angrier, they've got better stat density, so they hit harder, they're tougher to put down. They're not faster, they have the same speed. There we go. So we've carved it for materials, and here we go. 11 minutes, not too shabby. Most quests were given a 50-minute timer in which to defeat the monster. It's a good point, but it has to show physical signs of weakness so that we, the hunters, know that it's about dead. Oh, crap. Well, chat, it looks like we're going to be taking a detour to the ruins of Wyveria. It came back. That thing came back. It's got some pretty big cojones for coming back, but, oh well. Transfer items, max potion, mega potion. Items. Oh. I'm gonna show you guys something. Create quest. Save as investigation, because it's not often that this thing comes back. Are you guys ready to see Zoshia? I am coffeeing up for this because I know what this thing is. Now I'm going to quiet down for its intro cutscene. Zoshia, the ultimate weapon of Wyveria, gone horribly wrong. Yes, you heard that right, chat. This thing is an artificial life form, designed to be a super weapon. So I just failed the adrenaline rush. Yeah. Yeah, it does without the crystalline armor. But this thing is far more horrifying than Venom, given what the fan theories are about what cells were used to create it. Supposedly, this thing may or may not have been created with cells from Fatalis. I mean, it tracks since Zoshia here can regenerate from one cell. As long as one cell of this thing is left, it will come back from the dead and regenerate. So this thing cannot truly be destroyed. And yes, it can spray fire. Yeah, but this thing in lore, it can regenerate its armor from a gameplay perspective, but in actual lore, it can regenerate as long as there's one cell left. Same with Fatalis. But I haven't nerded out about Fatalis and what it is. So Fatalis is an Elder Dragon. It is the absolute strongest monster in all of Monster Hunter. Nothing can surpass it. It is a black dragon. And it's basically death itself, if you want to call it that. I mean, I can't blame you if you choose to call Fatalis an embodiment of death itself. Now, here's some juicy lore. Before what we see in Monster Hunter gameplay, there existed an ancient civilization. But now, as wilds, there are apparently 2 ancient civilizations. The first ancient civilization had wonderful scientific technology and prowess. They wanted to prove themselves as the absolute pinnacle of this world. But they got in a fight with the Elder Dragons. Eventually, the ancient civilization created something called the Eagle Dragon Weapon, another artificial life form designed as a super weapon. This thing had a more Frankenstein look than Soshia. It had mechanical parts on it as well, and armor. Nowhere near as graceful as Soshia. And the thing is, the Eagle Dragon Weapon had to kill in order to keep functioning. And in order to even create one, countless other monsters had to be slain for their parts in order to create it. This enraged the Elder Dragons, and what began was the Great Dragon War that would ultimately destroy this ancient civilization. Now, one Elder Dragon would go to the capital of this nation, the Kingdom of Shrade, and incinerate its castle, the entire kingdom, into nothingness over the course of one night. Fatalis. And after the fact, Fatalis would take the ruins of Castle Shrade as its home, as its lair, forevermore. So all that's left of that ancient civilization are the ruins we see strewn about today. Oh, but Fatalis gets even better. For what the ancients did, and what us human hunters do in the present timeline, Fatalis has a hatred of us. It hates us humans with a passion. And in lore, no hunters returned alive when they went to fight Fatalis. So basically, Fatalis has killed every single hunter that has ever went to go and fight it. But here's the thing, how Fatalis kills its victims. It's a bit of poetic justice, and it's a little morbid. What Fatalis does is it will grab the body of a hunter, pin them to its body, and melt them down with its hot, fiery breath. Armor, bone, blood, flesh, weapon, and all. Melting them onto its body to wear as its own, just as humans did to its brothers and sisters. But the cool thing is that the fire is so hot you wouldn't see any of the weapons or the armor. I think that's why Fatalis' scales are such a glossy shade of black. And according to the lore for its armor, the echoes of its victims are still heard within the armor. And the echoes of Fatalis itself. It causes the hunters who wear it to go insane, and thanks to Fatalis' regeneration lore, it takes them over and births a brand new Fatalis. So it's a kill the beast, become the beast type of deal. And there's even a Fatalis sword in one of the older games that you can mine Fatalis materials from, because that sword is constantly trying to regenerate into a new Fatalis. Yeah. And there are 2 other forms to Fatalis even worse than basic black Fatalis. you have Crimson Fatalis, which lives in a volcano, and through sheer anger and hatred, it managed to take a hot lava bath and gain even more power. It can summon meteors. It can control lava flows. And it has apocalyptic powers, akin to what you'd hear about in Old Testament type stuff. Real end of days type of stuff. It's like the devil itself crawling out of the depths of hell. That's Crimson Fatalis. And then you have the more divine White Fatalis, which is an even older Fatalis. It doesn't use fire anymore. Instead, it summons red lightning from the heavens to smite its victims. And Xochitl here, of its second phase, Fall to Fire. It summons red lightning bolts, just like White Fatalis. So to fan theories that this thing, Xochitl, was created with cells from Fatalis has serious weight to it. Now, on to the second civilization, the civilization of Wyveria. These guys were also technologically advanced. But these guys created, well, artificial monsters, like Xochitl here. They even created an infinite energy source called the Dragon Torch. We're fighting at the Dragon Torch. This is the source of the infinite energy for Wyveria. Now, the civilization of Wyveria only exists here in the Forbidden Lands in Monster Hunter Wilds. But the artificial monsters they created were called the Guardian Monsters. They were completely loyal to the civilization of Wyveria. They're like organic robots. They don't need to eat, they don't need to reproduce. All they need is a steady supply of Wilk, or Wyverns, if you prefer to call it, which is the name of the energy produced by the Dragon Torch. And it can exist in liquid pools of Wilk. Yeah, there's a lot of Monster Hunter lore. And there are other Elder Dragons in existence, aside from Fatalis. There's Alatreon. That thing was horrifying. It can use every single element in the game. Alatreon is the only monster capable of unleashing all elements. Fire, water, thunder, ice, and dragon. It too is a black dragon, considered a first-class apocalyptic threat. Like Fatalis, although Alatreon is far weaker than Fatalis. And then Monster Hunter World gave us a red dragon called Sophichiva. That thing was essentially meant to be a rival to Fatalis, like the only dragon in all of existence that can match the power of Fatalis. And that thing can absorb bioenergy from its surroundings to essentially fire off beams of energy from its mouth and repair its own body during battle. Has anyone ever defeated Fatalis? Well, in Monster Hunter World, at the end of Iceborne, as the final title update, we were tasked with slaying Fatalis, and it's considered to be our first canon encounter with it. And we do succeed in killing it. And here it is, final phase of Xochitl, bringing down red lightning similar to White Fatalis. Now, of course, in World, we only encounter Black Fatalis. Both Crimson and White Fatalis are MIA. Although on the PC end, people did actually mod in Crimson Fatalis and White Fatalis. with their own movesets, their own abilities, and both are quite terrifying from what I've seen on the YouTube. And here we go, dancing on this thing with dual blades. I can just dodge spam around this thing and dance circles around it. Look at this thing. This is one of the strongest monsters in the game, and yet I'm able to handle this thing and stay in complete control of the situation. So back to the civilization of Liveria. They created artificial monsters, the Guardians. They had their own source of infinite energy, but, well, how come their civilization is in ruins too? Well, it wasn't Fatalis that destroyed the civilization of Liveria. It was Xochitl here. Xochitl went maverick. It destroyed everything and left only ruin. And then it went back to the Dragon Torch to slumber and siphon its energy for eons. Don't you love it when an organic robot goes maverick and turns against its creators? Though, organic robot is more my nickname for the Guardian monsters. Some of my other friends kind of compared them closer to some of the bioweapons from Resident Evil, and they're not exactly wrong about that. Yep, it's the same old story, but man, does it work. It's a trope for a reason. And there we go, Xochitl has been completely destroyed. The strongest weapon that Liveria ever created, completely destroyed. iRobot, another good one. And look, fake white gleam orb. Yes. Terminator, classic example. But yeah, that's the Dragon Torch. Big source of infinite energy. And I'm wearing robotic armor and using robotic weapons. I mean, there's a bunch of different... Yeah, Ultron, another good example. And depending on the iteration, even Metal Sonic. Okay, we can basically call this 15 minutes of me beating Xochitl senseless with dual blades. Now, the cool thing about Monster Hunter is that you're not limited to a singular weapon type. You're not. You've got 14 different weapon types to choose from. You can pick and choose. And, thanks to Wilds, this is the first game to try this, we can take a second weapon with us. We have 14 different weapons. We have the Great Sword, the Long Sword, Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Hunting Corn, Hammer, Lance, Gunlance, aka the Fun Lance, Charge Blade, Switch Axe, Insect Glaive, Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun, and Bow. You have 14 different weapons. Each one has its own play style. They have their own combos, their own control schemes. Yep, but yeah. So, yeah, you got 14 weapons, and people have been clamoring for additional weapon types. And apparently there was another Monster Hunter game called Monster Hunter, I think Frontier or something, that added even more weapons. We had a Tonfa, which was basically a fist weapon. We had a Magnet Spike, which was a bow variant. We had an Excel Axe, which was a relative to the Switch Axe. Never got to see any of them in action because I don't have that game, and apparently it got discontinued. But people have been clamoring for a fist-like weapon like the Tonfa to come back and be the 15th weapon type. Alright. So I've shown you guys the Switch Axe, I've shown you guys the Dual Blades, but now I'm going to show you the Charge Blade, another weapon of mine that I really like. But here's the thing. Since each weapon has its own specific playstyle, you need to pick armor that matches the weapon. Because the thing about your armor, it's not all about your defense or your elemental resistances. Every piece of armor has skills. And these skills give us different stat buffs and different little perks. And some of those skills are better suited for different weapons than others. Example, a skill like Guard Up, which buffs our shields and our ability to block, is better suited for stuff like the Gunlance and the Charge Blade than it is for Dual Blades, because Dual Blades don't have shields. We can't block with the Dual Blades, so any skills related to a shield would be completely useless for us. Now, I'm going to show you guys Charge Blade. Enough beating around a bush, and the specific model I'm using, the Artian Paralysis Charge Blade, is disgustingly overpowered. But I'm going to show you guys some of the Guardian monsters here. So we're going to a brand new locale, the Ruins of Wyveria. Another one of my favorite locales in the entire game. There's something oddly beautiful about this place. Alright, so we're going after Guardian Deshagama. This is one of the Guardian monsters. Chat, I could hyperfixate on this for the rest of eternity. Glowing trees from the Wilk. The ruins here. These ruins. This looks like something I'd see from Final Fantasy XVI. Alright, I've got this Paralysis Charge Blade. Now, the Charge Blade is a file-based weapon, so what I need to do is attack and guard to build up energy in my files. And then I can use that to enhance my shield. And now I can enhance my sword if Deshagama does not hit me out of my attack. Okay, it did right at the end, but we're fine. Now, the cool thing here is that I can actually paralyze this thing, since this is a paralysis-type weapon. And with the file type on this Charge Blade, it's an impact file, so I can stun monsters if I land file attacks on their heads. And if they're stunned, they can't do anything. If they're paralyzed, they also can't do anything. So this weapon is completely disgusting, because I can just shut down a monster. Like, completely shut them down between paralysis and stun. See? Look at that. It got paralyzed, and then I stunned it. So it got shut down. Now, we jokingly call the Charge Blade in this game the pizza cutter of mass destruction because of that. We can turn on a special axe mode when destroying wounds that causes the shield to spin like a saw blade when in axe mode. Have to go, see you next time. Well, thank you for stopping by even for a little while. There is so much more for this game I have to show you. And it's available on other platforms, PlayStation 5, PC, so you could probably get your hands on it, do a playthrough. get a feel for it. Ah. And now I can just guard and, well, I can't counterattack just yet. And hey, look, it's paralyzed again. This weapon is the definition of choosing to not play fair. I mean, sometimes monsters don't play fair, so why should we? Boom! Here we go! Now, I need more power. Now, we're gonna enhance our sword. Oh, you brute! You shut me down before I could even enhance my sword. See? This is what I mean. Sometimes the monsters will play dirty with you. So again, I ask, if the monster plays dirty, shouldn't we play dirty as well? Here we go. Power! Big weapon. Oh. Charge blade, my beloved. Oh, love the charge blade. It's... oh. They designed this thing to be stupidly overpowered, and I love it. They made this thing a ridiculously overpowered weapon. I can basically just shut the thing down. Oh, and we've got Guardian Rathalos. And the sad thing is that without a master, without Wyveria commanding the Guardian monsters, they've kind of just... they don't have any additional orders. They will fight each other. They have no chain of command. Alright, here we go. Sword. And Pizza Cutter of Mass Destruction is active. Buzzsaw functionality from that is just yes. Cherry blossom trees? I don't think so. There were in Rise. There are in Rise, especially around Komora Village. So you'd probably like that place. Alright, I need to enhance my sword again. Here we go. And now I can just amp and get ready for the boom. Shut it down. And there's Zoo-Woo. Now, some of you might recall Zoo-Woo here does Guardian monsters, so no surprise that it would show up when a weakened Guardian is on death's door. It wants that meal. It wants a free meal from yours truly. Here we go. And we've got mounting. Man, I am good at this. And look, I just went back to getting my shield and my sword fully enhanced again. They were just about to run out, but with that little combo I did there, I was able to effectively get them both recharged. One of the signs of a very savvy Charge Blade player. It's a sign that somebody's good with Charge Blade. Oh. I mean, Charge Blade in this game is kinda crazy. Boom! Look at that. That was disgusting, chat. RTN Paralysis Charge Blade is the only Charge Blade model that you need. Performance-wise, it is completely unfair to monsters. Charge Blade, my beloved. They gave us peak weapons in this iteration, and yet, for some reason, people are hating on Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know why. I just do not know why. I mean, this game is actually pretty good. The combat's engaging. Capcom hit the mark with this.
Is there anything you need?
Alright. You know, I'm looking forward to the Final Fantasy XIV collab with this game, with Monster Hunter Wilds. This is the second Monster Hunter game that Final Fantasy XIV has done a collab with. The first one being Monster Hunter World, in which case, Final Fantasy XIV players got matched with Rathalos, the series mascot, while us Monster Hunter enjoyers got matched with Behemoth. And now this time, Final Fantasy XIV players are getting Arkfeld, while us Monster Hunters are about to fight Omega, the chicken tenders. Yep, we get to fight chicken tenders. Now, I'm gonna take another little break because it's close to 8 o'clock and I've got some 8 o'clock chores to take care of. Standard procedure. We are going to, just wait with our Charge Blade and idle for a bit, so I will be back. Alright, everybody, I'm back. So, the open lobby thing is still in effect. The lobby ID is still there. So if anyone wants to tag in, please feel free to do so. Since this is cross-platform, the platform that you're playing on makes absolutely no difference. We can all join up and fight together, regardless if you're a PlayStation 5er like me, a PC guy, or an Xboxer, it does not matter. We have equal hunting capabilities. Now, of course, if y'all are enjoying the show so far, please consider to leave a like, maybe comment, and maybe consider checking out some of my other content. I do also have a Ko-Fi page if you want to help support the channel, where I accept donations as little as $1. So if you want to leave a tip there, that would help me out greatly, because since this is how I want to make a living, those tips will help fund my channel and motivate me to keep making live streams and doing content for you guys. You don't have to, but it would help me out greatly. Now, and thank you for the welcome back. Alright, little tangents over. So, what do we want to beat up next, chat? What do we want to make suffer next? You know, let's bust out Switch Axe, because we haven't been... It's been a long time since we've played with Switch Axe. Before this stream, of course. Same with Charge Blade, in all honesty. Oh, so we've got a Guardian of Shagama and Hirabami. Both models are tempered. Well, here we go. Yes, I'm cackling evilly because I know what I can do to these monsters. I know what I'm capable of. Okay, Hirabami, you can come down now. Don't make me bust out the flash pods. Alright, flash pod, here we go. Yeah! A zero-sum discharge. Boom! And there we go. Nice little shred from the slicing pod. Come on, Hirabami, get down here. And get ready for full release. Boom! You love to see this in action. Oh. I will never get sick of this weapon. It's just too good. Wait, it's fleeing! It's fleeing! Get back here! Get back here! Come here, Hirabami. Come here and take what's coming to ya. Those are entangled rocks. If I want to bring them down on your head, I will. Okay, if they whiff, then they whiff. Wow. Tangled Rocks, you had one job. Crash down on this thing's head and ground it. Alright, be right back. Understood. Come on now. Oh, there we go. Zero-sum discharge. Oh, but I gotta double down. Elemental discharge? Oh. Okay, then a second zero-sum discharge then. I was hoping for a basic discharge into full release. That's what I had been hoping for. Boom! Here we go. And full release. Come on now, full release. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. This weapon is pure cinema. Oh, and you just canceled me out with your roar. How could you, Hirabami? Come on now, Hirabami. You gotta land. Alright, we may as well flash pod you and prevent you from escaping. And full release. Boom! This is why you're one of my favorite weapons. Ugh. Okay, if I don't get comboed by Hirabami. Unbelievable, I'm getting attacked by what's essentially a flying carpet. I never thought I'd get to fight a flying carpet. Capcom, you never cease to amaze me. And it's been slain. The question is, which option do I want to use here? Do I want to use the more disgusting paralysis charge blade and completely trivialize this upcoming fight with Guardian Doshagama, or do I want to keep styling with Switch Axe? I think I want to trivialize.
Some materials too. And check your field pouch.
I guess there's no sneak attacking today. Welcome back. We are busting out the Pizza Cutter of mass destruction. And now it's paralyzed. Okay, so we just completely whiffed with our big, flashy, explosive discharge, but oh well. Pizza Cutter again. I love this thing. And it's stunned. Alright, so I just completely replenished my shield, which is awesome. Yeah! Counter-attack. Alright, chat. I've asked you guys what you think of the Gunlance. What do you guys think of this Charge Blade? Disgustingly overpowered, isn't it? Yeah! Power Clash! Yeah! Boom! Power! Ha-ha! Alright, here we go. And accelerate! Very cool, isn't it? Alright, lead it to the shock trap, that way I can sharpen my weapon, and... Okay, come on now. Come on, Guardian Doshagama, step in that shock trap. Alright, give me that damage output. They designed this Charge Blade perfectly, chat. Yeah, one of my fellow squad mates and hunting buddies, CD Cartoons, this is his weapon of choice, the Charge Blade. He's pretty good with it. Like, really good. Mm-hmm. Look at the detailing on this weapon. It's basically a clockwork sword and shield. The gears grinding away. The little clock on the sword. Those rotating gears. You can tell that they put a lot of love and care into the assets that they used for this game. The 3D models. But because they have moving parts, we can conclude that weapon models, for this charge blade in particular, has its own little rigging on the model. Because that's how you get the weapon parts to move like that. That was 11 minutes of me butchering these two monsters, by the way. Guardian, Fulgur, and Janaf. Alright, gonna drink some more coffee. And hey, we've got a login bonus now. Awesome.
I heard from the others.
Now, I do have a few other charge blade models, but they're not as enhanced as I'd want them to be. They're just kind of eh. They're a little eh. They're eh. Now, let's go back to the insect glaive model. Wait a minute, I see the black stripes on this thing. It's not one that's been enhanced properly. Oh no! That's not good. We can't have that, chat. We can't have a poorly optimized weapon for end-game hunts. But now we have Insect Glaive, so we can just go around to proving our air superiority to any monster that gets in our way. Ah, but I want to show you guys the bow, because the bow is another decent weapon. Back in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak with Berserk Strife, bow was the other weapon that greatly benefited from the sheer power. Yeah. Berserk Strife also made the bow a god-tier weapon. Oh yeah. They gave us a good weapon with bow back then, because the infinite stamina and all of that, it was completely broken. Broken in a good way, of course. Now, what do I want to fight next? Now, this is an ice glaive that I'm running, so we're gonna go after Gravios and run it through with this stick.
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
Yep, we've got a big stick now. Oh, there's Arkveld. We're not fighting Arkveld tonight. I mean, we can later, but as it stands right now, I don't want to be near that thing, because I like having my arms and legs. Here we go. There's the Gravios. Boom! And there we go. We've already got a mount off. Here we go. Alright, so I still got hit, but... chat. This is why we love Insect Glaive. I can just jump spam and prove my aerial superiority to the entire world. Boom! Alright, and that's a wing broken. Plunge! I plunge with this spear. Oh, looks like Gravios got smart to what I was doing. Boom! Yep. Well, hey man, I like the volcanic regions. They're awesome. And spin! Monster Hunter Rise. It was the mainline Monster Hunter game before this one. Oh, so I still got incinerated by the fire gas coming out of Gravios. Oops. A little too eager. And here we go, plummet on that big spear. And there goes to Gravios. Fruit of lava.
Make sure to grab anything amongst the leaves behind.
Ugh. I love that big rocky boy. Oh, so I just got completely smacked out of the combo. Go ahead and fire beam, Gravios. It won't help you. Oh. I guess me trying to jump over that didn't quite work out the way I had hoped it would. Dodge out of that, and boom! Bomb pot! Bomb pot again! And I got tailed in the face. Go up, and there's a Jarkon running in on this. Got a Jarkon. Yeah, and boom! Back in the day, the extract effects used to be able to protect us from the monster roars. Looks like they've removed that feature. Like, if we had all the extracts, the large monster roars wouldn't really mean much to us. And look at that tail. We just completely lopped that tail off. And we've run it through with a spear. The Gravios has been impaled. It was no match for the superiority of the spear. Oh. Now look at this thing. You didn't get to see this thing when it's drawn. This spear is also mechanical, and it's a rotating double helix. Kind of like a DNA. Meh. Really? Cherry blossom trees in a grand hub? I try not to lie. Sure, I can get my information mixed up and be fuzzy, but I try not to. Alright, let's look at this grand hub, see if there are cherry blossoms here. But I know that at least Monster Hunter Rise had cherry blossoms. I know that much. I don't pay too much attention to trees. Alright, let's look for these cherry blossoms then. I think during the Festival of Accord, this place had cherry blossoms, maybe, but the way it is now, I don't see anything like that.
You won't want to miss out on this.
I don't see anything remotely resembling cherry blossoms. I think it's only during the Festival of Accord that we get something like that, but I do know that in Monster Hunter Rise you do get cherry blossoms year-round, because they don't have any seasonal events going on at the hub, at least. So, I think we'll have to wait for the next Festival of Accord, see what changes. Yeah, it's an event, it's gone at this point, so... Alright, so my memory is a little fuzzy, and again, that festival was over, but generally, if you're looking for a Monster Hunter game that gives you cherry blossom trees year-round, Monster Hunter Rise is your best bet. Because the festivals of Accord here at this Grand Hub are seasonal. So it's there for a limited time, and then they're gone. Oh, that's right, the Blossom Dance Festival. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, I remember now. Yep, yep. And we even had some cool-looking armor from that festival. Hold on, let me show you. Okay, so here is your cat armor for that festival. Let me look at it, let me look for it. Yep, paper mache. That was your festival armor from the Cherry Blossom. We also got Butterfly as a nice bonus, okay. Now let's look at the Hunter armor. Since we're here, we are going down this rabbit hole. Here's the Blossom armor on the females. Looks incredibly cursed on a male character. There's the male armor. Very dressy. Ah yes, the Sakura Tide. Yep, this is what you're looking for. Yeah, this is what you're looking for. Yeah, yep, this is it. I am a dumbass. Alright, there it is, chat. I'm not sure if it has, or if it does, or if it doesn't, because I know there's more than one Festival of Accord. We had another one a while ago where we got this nice, fiery armor. So I think there's gonna be one coming in the fall. I think they're gonna kind of do this like how Monster Hunter World did. Festivals. At least I think this is how they're about to do it.
How can I serve? Should I be?
Alright.
What's this?
And now we have a great sword.
Good.
All right.
Okay, now that is a nice looking sword, I will admit. Again, looks like stuff you'd see in Final Fantasy XVI. Yeah, I hope so too. I think you'd really like that, festival. Oh, that's right, I don't even have the stuff for RT. I don't even have the optimized RT and weapons. Oops. Alright, so I can't quite showcase Greatsword just yet unless I go with the Zoshia armor for the drip and the cosmetic matching. And there's our, Fulgur Anjanath longsword. Now we're gonna go equipment appearance. We're gonna go with this lovely thing. Again, I'm not a longsword main, so don't expect any cool longsword performances from me. Yeah. Yeah, you'd probably spend a lot of time in Kimura Village. It would probably be your favorite base of operations. Alright, so, let's see. Let's see. What do I want to fight next? Yeah, let's go after Mizu. Now, I'm not exactly used to fighting something like Mizu with longsword, so please bear with me on this. Actually, you know what? Why would I fight it with longsword? Let me use bow. Yeah, let's use bow on this thing, so I can show you guys bow. Bow isn't too shabby. Bow isn't too shabby at all.
We received supply items. Don't let them go to waste.
And here we go, sneak attack. Boom! Nice little jumping shot there. This is a very stamina extreme weapon. Your shots cost stamina, your dodges cost stamina. Bow is alright. Guns that rapid fire. I'm not sure if you'd like either of the bow guns. Let me dodge. Oh, thank you. There we go, another dodge. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have a long-range weapon, although I'm kind of a melee guy. I'm used to using dual blades and switch axe and charge blade. They're kind of the weapons that really work with me. Alright, and there we go. Hailstorm. Come on now. Yeah! Really? So your aim's not that good, but you prefer using guns anyway, huh? It's interesting. I'm one of those... I'm decent with ranged weapons. I just prefer melee. That way I can just get up in close combo and shred everything. Oh, Bennett's tired. The Bubble Fox is tired. And Power Shot. Dragon Piercer. Boom! There you go. And now I've got Agitator propped, using bow. Dragon Piercer. Second Dragon Piercer. Soul Seer mode. Yeah. Oh. Come on, revive me, cat. Come on, get me back up on my feet. Bang! And Dragon Piercer. I'm not getting out of this one. Tail broken. Awesome. Oh, of course. You dirty beast. For a soapy Bubble Fox, you certainly know how to fight dirty. on, let me get in close. And another one. Oh boy. I tried dodging game. Come on now. Boom! And another! I see it. Right there. Come on, charge it up. Boom. Okay, that... It's decent. Alright. Combos, a weapon called Shredder, minigun, live sharp thing. Some barrels, use a melee weapon. Using it lowers your HP, stamina, but apparent armor. Okay. Well, that's cool. So that's a broken endgame build by the sounds of it.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's get
Alright, so that took me 11 and a half minutes. But hey, we got 2 measly water warps out of it, which is good. But, the bow just doesn't feel as destructive and overpowered here as it did near the end of Rise Sunbreak. And the Berserk Strife bow was insane.
Hope it serves you well.
So are the Berserk Strife dual blades. Now, the dual blades in this game, in my experience, dual blades in general, from my experience, are normally a remarkably good option. It doesn't matter which iteration, the dual blades are normally a safe bet. I mean, it's normally a good bet, so I say, when in doubt, dual blades. That's just me, though. Alright, let's re-equip this poison longsword and dual blade up with whatever. Maybe a dragon set this time. Ooh, tempered Quematress. Yeah, let's go ahead and punish this thing. Are you gonna save up for it? Good idea, good idea. Always good idea to save up if there's gear you really, really want.
Hope you find something useful.
And look, there's our target, a tempered Quematress. Not too shabby. Let's go in, long sword, and style on it. Here we go, and sneak attack. So I could not pull off my attack that I wanted to pull off. Yeah, I am abysmal with the parry system on this weapon. So I could not pull off the other attack. Okay, and here we go. That's what I wanted to do. There's that nice parry. Oh, so there's two Clementris going at it. Okay, so they're kind of turf warring. There goes my parry, yet again. Poke. Well, that was disappointing. Alright, paper money's gone. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I actually heard of that.
This way!
Alright, so I just completely botched the parry yet again.
Good! Make use of the monster's attack to set it off!
There we go, now I parried. Would have been impressive had it actually connected. There we go. So where's the exploding barrel that got set up on behalf of Werner? Okay, there's the barrel for Werner. Let's make him proud and actually use this thing. Come on, come on. You got an exploding barrel with your name on it, buddy. Come on.
There we go!
Okay. A two-headed monster, but nah, I don't think they've ever done that, and I don't think they implemented something like that. The closest thing we got to a two-headed monster was Archakos, but I think it was kind of... I don't remember the details of it, but that's the closest thing we got. Oh! Something just blew up. I think that might have been the barrel then. Yeah, because the barrel's gone, it just blew up. Alright, so now I've got a basic Quematrus now. We're gonna go out and longsword it.
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
It would be interesting, if nothing else, and...
Make sure to grab anything a monster.
I mean, Capcom has made plenty of very unique, interesting monsters in this franchise. A lot of some of the older monsters, there's some that fans desperately want back. Let's see. I kind of want Gogmazios to come back. That thing was a pain in the ass. Some people want, Dalamadur to come back. That was a giant snake monster. I mean gigantic. And longsword! See, look, there goes tail. Then look at that. The Quematrus is almost dead. It just got completely slaughtered. And there's Seregios. Well, and there's another monster from Generations that I never got to fight called Gammoth. Apparently that's a kind of woolly mammoth-looking monster that people want back, because the, other members of the Fated Four already made it to some of the modern titles. The Fated Four of Generations Ultimate consisted of 4 monsters. We had Mizu, our Bubble Fox, which graced us in both Rise and Wilds. We had Glavenus, which was a brute wyvern with a blazing tail blade. That thing was a total badass. It returned in World's Iceborne expansion, and it even had a new subspecies called Acidic Glavenus. Then Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak gave us another member of the Fated Four, Ostelos, a flying wyvern with a nice black and green color scheme, and it blasted green lightning bolts all over the place. Banger battle theme as well. But for the longest time, Gammoth has essentially been left behind, so that one's supposedly an ice mammoth. We had fire, water, electric, and Gammoth was supposedly iced, so... Though I wouldn't know, I've never had a chance to fight that thing, because I don't have Generations, but still. All right, I'm going to take a short little break. I will be back. Alright, everybody, I'm back.
Hey, bar.
Right. Well, that's an alpha Shogma. We don't want that. Oh, we've got laggy.
I heard from the others.
Ah, so you looked up Gamma. How do you think its design is interesting? I haven't really looked too closely at it. Ugh. Right. So, since we've got laggy, we're gonna go and fight this thing. Let's go and destroy it.
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
No, thank you for the welcome back. I saw it the first time.
Supply shipments come in. Hope you find something useful.
Alright, we're gonna item up. We need the Mega Demon Drug and Mega Armor Skin in equal measure. We're going to need the Dash Juice as well, because this is a demanding fight. This thing is horrifyingly powerful. Apparently, Laggy here was a 3rd-gen monster, so I never got a chance to fight it until this game. I saw that we could get some of its equipment in 4 Ultimate, despite it not showing up in the game itself.
Like always.
And that's when I knew it was an electrical monster. But I never, again, I reiterate, I never had a chance to properly fight it until this game, when it was added as part of a title update. There we go, got hit and bulldozed. Yeah. Hey man, I can see your comments, buddy, don't worry. You won't have to worry about your chat getting ignored from me. I know how it feels, man. Oh! I was almost fried there. Yeah. See, I told you guys that this is a demanding fight. It can already do some big damage with a singular attack, and its dodge frames are a little janky. Its electrical discharge will get you. And since I use dual blades, I kind of have to get in close. I have to get in electrocution range. So I have to get dangerously close to this thing. Which is honestly very daunting. I'll give them credit, they designed this thing well. They knew exactly what they were doing when they designed this beast. Throughout the Monster Hunter series, there are several monsters that are exclusively male and several that are exclusively female. I'll have to give you a rundown once it's over. And stunned. And go in for the drills. Dodge. I am not going to risk getting in close for that. Yeah. Trust me, fan art can be like that. Alright, here we go. Oh. Well, now I'm getting steamrolled. Wait a minute, what am I even doing? I have a thing that I could pull down onto its head. I've got rubble here that I can just... Okay, come on. Come on, get over here. Come on, don't you want to, you know, get in close and tear me apart? Ha-ha! That's more like it. That's more like it. We baited it, chat. We managed to get a bait. It's been baited. Fight smarter, not harder. Ugh. Again, fan art can be like that. And it's about to get incinerated. Oh no, you've fallen into the trap. I'm just kidding, it's not my place to judge. Alright, so now we're supposed to dive underwater and fight this thing underwater. Now, people say that the underwater combat for Wilds as of this title update, it's just not the same as Monster Hunter Free Ultimate's underwater combat. Because apparently back in Free Ultimate, we were able to swing our weapons around like normal. Oh, and it just had to get out of the way of the submerged rubble. Laggy! Yep, probably. Laggy, why are you doing this to me? Ah! Ah! Supposedly the underwater combat in Free Ultimate was much better. I've heard people say that this is like a pale imitation of what Free Ultimate had. Like, it doesn't even come close. Supposedly. Again, and I've seen some videos on YouTube of some of the underwater combat in Free Ultimate, like against Dire Morales, and I have to agree that in spirit, it's there, but since we can't use our weapons underwater, I have to admit that it's not like what Free Ultimate had. Ugh. Come on, get over here. Don't make me wait. Damn fish. Pull it down. Ah. That's terrible. You know, I'm glad such things like that don't exist in Monster Hunter. Alright, here we go. And away we go. And it's dead. Laggy is dead, dear lord. farming this thing for its weapons and armor is going to be a pain in the ass. Yep. Yep. So you fall in water. Yep. And then you have to find a rock to climb on up to get out. Yep. See? I'm glad Monster Hunter doesn't have stuff like that. I can wear basically any armor and not have to worry about getting stuck underwater. Weight stuff doesn't exist. Alright. I think I have enough in me for one final mission tonight before I pop off. So our final target is going to be a tempered Rathalos. Here, for a Monster Hunter not having equipment weight being a factor. Apparently, even a bulky greatsword won't even affect your underwater fang. Alright, we're about to take on Tempered Rathalos. And speed attack. And here's our boy, our series mascot. Oh, wow. That sounds horrible. Alright, accelerate. Acceleration. And my corrupted mantle is smoked. Not that it's really going to matter in the next few moments. Sounds like an interesting little trade-off. Oof. Okay, so I just got fireballed in the face. Yeah! That's my Nitro Toad. I don't want to hit that just yet. Here we go. And accelerate. And both wings are now broken. There we go, completely obliterated.
Don't forget, you can carve materials from other parts.
I made that look completely easy. Oh, and ghouls. Oh god, ghouls. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna end the quest. Well, fortunately there's nothing... Well... Okay. Throughout my entirety in the Monster Hunter series, I've only encountered one monster that could fit the bill of being zombie-like. Monster Hunter World gave us an elder dragon called Valhazak. And it looks like a zombie dragon. And where it lives and where it dwells, it gives me some serious zombie dragon vibes. So, Monster Hunter World gave us a locale called the Rotten Vale. It's a place where monsters go to die. It's basically a giant monster graveyard. Under natural I'll type the monster name into chat. Monster name is Valhazak. So the thing about the Rotten Vale is that when monsters sense that their lives are naturally coming to an end over in the New World, they all make their way to the Rotten Vale so that they can basically just lay down and die. Now, the Rotten Vale itself is part of a ecosystem that's connected with a different locale, the Coral Highlands. The Coral Highlands exists above the Rotten Vale. Now, when a monster dies in the Rotten Vale, they decompose, and there's this yellow fog in the Rotten Vale called effluvium, and that causes monster bodies to decompose, and any living monster that comes in contact with it kind of goes insane. And it sticks to their bodies, and they kind of go into this zombie-like state themselves. But in the depths of the Rotten Vale, we have Valhazak. And that thing can control a great deal of effluvium, and even stores it inside of its body. I don't think anything alive can withstand that much effluvium, so that's another thing that kind of gives me the vibes that Valhazak is basically a zombie dragon. Yeah. So, decomposing monsters in the Rotten Vale, they basically turn into nutrients that can help make the coral of the Coral Highlands thrive. And monsters up on the Coral Highlands, sometimes they die and they fall into the Rotten Vale to decompose. I'll have to do a stream of Monster Hunter World.
You would know.
I'll have to show you guys. Yeah, I'll have to show you the Rotten Vale. I'll have to show you Valhazak. I'll have to show you its Master Rank variant Black Veil Valhazak as well. And some of its armor. I think you'd like it. But it's getting kind of late, so I am going to be calling it a night. I'm honestly a little shocked that nobody tagged in to do some multiplayer with me, but it's alright. It is what it is. I'm perfectly fine with flying solo. Oh, you saw the armor then. And I'm pretty sure you saw some of its weapons then as well. It looks pretty good. And I should mention that in Master Rank, there was an event quest where you got to fight Black Veil Valhazak, and it was part of a Resident Evil collab. The quest name was called RE Return of the Bioweapon. Alright, but that's enough of me yapping. It's getting kind of late, so it's time for our outro. Despite me flying solo, we managed to have a pretty good time nonetheless. And if you guys enjoyed this and you want to see more, please consider liking, leaving a comment, and checking out some of my other content. You guys will likely never run out of stuff to watch on this channel. I've got a nice big variety built up. And I might go back to making some content for World and Rise as well. Now, if you guys also want to help support the channel, please consider checking out my Ko-Fi page where I accept donations as well. Those donations would be greatly appreciated. They'd help me out a lot because they're going to help fund my channel and motivate me to keep doing live streams, making content for you guys, because this is how I want to make a living, but I can't do it without your help. Now, on Tuesday and Wednesday, I will be live with more Suffering in Elden Ring. And, yeah. I hope that I'm reaching the end of Elden Ring, because, dear lord, the suffering is really weighing on me with getting killed all the time, and, ugh. Oh boy. Well, until next time, until Tuesday, this is Unit 102 Alpha, signing off. Thank y'all so much for watching. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, and we'll see how long I can keep my sanity in Elden Ring. I'd like to think we're nearing the end of that hell. See you later, have a good night.